boys. It's a scary, scary time for the EU boys. What? Slices in 3 minutes? Our prayers answered. I have worshipped the Queh. The Queh will guide us. Today, the Queh will guide us. There is no way in hell that I could be RNG'd out of Slice for a 4th or 5th time, which how many it is. There is no way that I could be RNG'd out of the game again. I need one more win. Just one. That's all I ask. One more win. They're lined up. No nuts in sight. Excellent. Excellent. Yes. The odds are in my favor. Yes. This is what I like to see. Assemble. For you're about to witness my glory. My heroism. This will be the final time that I have to stand in Slice and not bother with the gold. Because it's pure victory that awaits. Here we go. One more time at the dance. One last one. It's not even about getting RNG'd out. We have seen some absolute massacres. Literal massacres. We've had over 100 people in Slice and have seen only 2 survivors. But it can be done. We got it this time. We have to believe. We have to believe. Wipe the sweat from my brow. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Stop sending me friend requests. Right? Stop it. Stop it, man. Just stop. I'm never going into this list. Alright? It's not happening. Okay, just stop. It's not happening. It's never happening. It's never gonna happen. Stop it. No, not during Slice, man. Don't make me put my sad face on. I'll put my sad face on, I swear to you. Some of us have discovered that we're so much better at Slice than you that we can win Slice only while RP walking. Prepare to be embarrassed, my dear friend. If you win by RP walking, you literally just got lucky. That's it. There's nothing else to it. If you win with RP walking, you just got lucky. Like, that's nothing to be smug about. You literally just got lucky. There's no other reason. We just saw... I'm sure you did see people win. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure. Yeah, it was pure luck. All right? Okay. Nups is not here. This is great. This is great. It's very early in the morning. Play it cool. No stress. No stress. No panic. All easy, all the time. It's Ross RP walking, yeah? Ross is actually RP walking around. No greed. No greed. No greed. Not yet. One more win and then I'll greed. One more win and then the greed can begin. Uh-oh. Eliminations! Okay. We meet again. We meet again. We meet again. I have prayed at the Church of Que. Look. We have a chance! And a chance is all I need! We have a chance! Chance. No, man! That was the last one! Ah! I can't deal with it anymore. I don't know where, if there was even a safe spot on my side. Maybe a sliver there. I can't deal with it anymore. It's too much. It ruins my whole day. Congratulations. I'm very happy for you. I'm very, very happy for you. I'm super happy for you. My heart is filled with pleasantries. I have nothing but good words to say. Nothing but good words. You're all amazing and wonderful people. Would you have saved double Legos at the rate? Yeah, of course. Everybody would be upset by that. Literally everybody. That would be devastating. Be more like Ross? Absolutely not, under any circumstances. Shut up, Ross, you fucking arsehole, man. You're an arsehole. You're an arsehole, dude. You're a total fucking arsehole. Shut up. You're a fucking arsehole, dude. I hate you. I did see that Josh is leaving Blizzard. I can't say I'm surprised. I sent him a message this morning, but yeah, I did see it. It's gotta be one of these days, isn't it? It's gonna be one of those days. It is. It's gonna be one of those days. It's gonna be one of those days. Yeah, I see it. I'm gonna be casting splits or something today, aren't I? Yeah. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna be casting splits or something. Yeah. That's what this day's turning into. Unless this is a win. I could turn my fortunes around. This does not bode well. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. This doesn't bode well at all. This actually is really, really bad. This is not a good day. See what the next one is. Maybe there's a redemption chance. Right? There's still a chance. There's still a chance at redemption. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. I'm not turning into a blasphemy. No, I'm not. I'm not turning into a blasphemy. No. Let's be honest, the MSQ will be awesome. I think the MSQ bodes ill. Alright, I could do an Air Force One to soothe my nerves before we get to the MSQ. That's fine. A nice 5k win. Nice and easy, sailing on the winds, just chilling and chilling and chilling. Just flying around, man, just flying around. Despair. It's not despair, dude. It's not despair. It's not. It's a real, there's a real chance. There's a real chance. How did Liquid get on with the jailer? Where are they up to? Do we know? Obviously, I can't watch because I'm asleep. I'm asleep! So, I don't know. 72%? Yeah, that phase 1 is rough, dude. That phase 1 is pretty meaty. There's a ton of coordination to do there. Okay, 72%. So, Echo have today. I wonder if they're going to stream phase 2. They might not, you know. I don't even think I blame them. They might not stream phase 2 if they're getting there. I kind of think they will, but they might not. They might decide not to. If you were them, you wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's so fucking tight, dude. It's so fucking tight. It really is crazy. This race is just... I don't know, man. Echo does what? Casting splits no jailer. They don't doubt it today. Is it for Liquid with the reset? No, because there's a long way to go yet. There is a long way to go. It's not like a stomp. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be a stomp for NA. But will they need another day? That's the question. Because remember, EU's got to do their full reclear tomorrow. Before they can even get started. So they'll have to pick up the double goes and do the full reclear before they get started. That's probably going to take like 4 hours. So it really will depend on... I mean, it's going to be like... Today's going to be super interesting. It's like, can Echo get into phase 2 and start actually progging it and making plans for it? Because they'll be building in their plans now for double legendaries. So... if they do, I would not be surprised to see them not want to stream that. I don't know what the plan is here if the guys decide to do that. If they're like consistently getting phase 2, they might just stop streaming it. Because any leg up that they give Liquid this time is going to be unfortunate. I really have no idea what the plan is. I genuinely don't know. I really don't. Echo streamed the jailer prog yesterday, and I think that was the correct decision because we still have 2 days in the EU of progress, so we've got 1 more day today. And Liquid were definitely going to hit the jailer, like, really soon. I think they thought they'd hit the jailer sooner than they did. But they did, you know, we were looking to Liquid to kill it, like, maybe 4 or 5 hours before they actually did. But they got there. A lot of heartbreaking wipes over on Liquid's side. No secret phase, we don't know. Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, Liquid played their fucking asses off. 5 healing that fight. And I'm genuine. I was talking to Ryzen yesterday, and he's like, Liquid has better DPS than us, and that shouldn't be allowed. That shouldn't be allowed. Did I hear about the variable rage timer? Yes, I knew about it. I knew about it a while ago. Yeah, Echo had the same thing. Yeah. So I knew about it a while ago. Those are things that we like. There are some things we get told by the players where they're like, but don't say anything. But don't say anything. So I was like, all right. I don't know if you caught the cast, but production let me in on some secret shit they were doing. And I was like, just don't tell me, because then I can't get it wrong on cast. And they're like, oh, sorry. And I was like, yeah, just don't tell me. If they're doing something we're not allowed to say on stream, just don't fucking tell me. And I can't piss it up then. You know what I mean? I can't make the mistake. Like, yeah, like, what I knew about the things that I knew about Rygalon that I couldn't say on stream were that the enrage timer was wonky, as is every spellcast on that fight, so it wasn't surprising. And that even if you survive, they make the boss immune to damage. So even if you survive the massive Big Bang, you're unable to do any damage to it anyway. So there was no reason to try and look for a way around it in some form or another, because they just prevent the boss from taking any damage. I mean, he dies now. That's the weird thing. The boss actually dies now, but the first time Echo got there, he didn't die. He just spam casted Massive Bang. Yeah, you could tell it was wonky. Yeah, for sure. For sure. 4 heals is more impressive? Not really. I disagree. 4 healing and 5 healing are both ridiculous. Genuinely. The pre-legendaries, 4 and 5 healing is... Both of those strategies are so dumb that there's no one else in the world who've even come close. Even if you gave everybody the same classes and gear, there's no way anybody would have been able to do that. Like, that is fucking stupid that those guilds pulled it off. Absolutely stupid. It's like both guilds are like so far ahead of 3-4. I mean, I love pieces. I want them to do really well. I really want to see Skyline and BDGG do well, but they're just so far ahead. It's fucking wacky. Absolutely wacky. Even the DPS check was hard. We saw Echo look like it should have been a free win, and it wasn't. 0.5% there. I mean, we had 1 death, but... Why? What's the ideal heal count? The ideal heal count is 5. 5 healers, which is the ideal, but it's definitely tuned for double legendaries. So both of those guilds overcame about a 10 to 15 DPS loss on their players. That's how well they played. Like, imagine everybody being 10 to 15 DPS behind every single player, and they overcame that. That's mad. That's fucking crazy. That is so much damage that didn't exist for those guilds. Yeah, the Health Nerf came a while ago, though. Yeah. The Health Nerf came a while ago. That was fine. I mean, I didn't see Liquid's wipes, but I was aware of it. Yeah, I was aware of it, because on breaks, obviously, I found out about it, and I could see that their health timer their health amount kept dropping. Yeah, fucking wacky. 10 to 15% DPS. Yeah, 10 to 15% DPS. Why is the raid difficulty designer out needing better gear? Because the rest of the world will have that gear. That's it. The rest of the world will have that gear when they hit it. They will not encounter these problems. This is a world first guild problem only. Literally. Like, this week, you're going to see so many people smash Lords of Dread and so many people smash Rygalon, because they'll just be able to overcome these difficulties. Okay, methods to heal Ashara world first with Zalia and Josh. That was Jaina. Yeah, not Ashara, that was Jaina. And that was good. It's not even a first world problem, it's a 50 players in the world problem. It's literally a 50 players in the world problem. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Ashara wasn't them two though, was it? And I casted Ashara. I can't remember that. I literally don't even think of Ashara that way, so my mistake on that. I mean, I casted it, but I don't remember that. 2 Disc Priests? Maybe. I don't know. I can't remember. Oh, the health decrease. Yeah. Why did they put the double legendaries on launch day? I don't know. That's Blizzard. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I have no idea. They clearly designed the raid about you having them, but yeah, I don't know. They did in Mr. Pandaria. In Mr. Pandaria, they gave you your legendaries in week 1 and just let you play with them throughout progress. Then they decided they didn't like that. time gating? Yeah, I mean, it just seems to fall into their kind of, their ethos still. That's still a philosophy that's not changed. Do I try to supply this Savage tier? There's actually a ton of other stuff I want to do before I get to, like, the Endwalker Savage tier. There's a lot of other stuff I want to do. There's still some extremes from, like, Heaven Wards on we haven't done. I mean, Nidhogg Extreme, especially with the Ultimate coming, I would like to do that. We did Thornton, but I want to do that. I want to check out way more jobs, because now I've started finding other jobs. There's a lot of fun to be had there. I mean, I chose Black Mage because I just fancied playing a mage, but it's pretty cool. I want to try out different tanks. I haven't healed any dungeons yet. Like, these are still low level, as you can see. But we're getting there, for sure. I probably will try the Ultimates, yes. I mean, there's a lot of talk about that here with all the FF players. They're all really excited for the next Ultimate. I was talking to Alex about it last night. Yeah, pretty good. Ninja is fun. I've heard that they're all fun, but I really want to do the Scholar story. I didn't want to do the Scholar story off stream. Consider we chose that. Like, I don't want to. I could do quite a lot of story, I think, with my Scholar and my Dark Knight right now. Like, my Dark Knight is 51 or something. So I could do a lot of story stuff, and those are the stories you guys chose as being the best ones. So I kind of want to see those out. Is Silver production for Race to World First FF? Any plans? I don't know. I mean, they're very different, right? That's the thing. And you can't explain that to, like, just diehard WoW players or diehard FF players. Like, their raid style's so different. Like, you'd think, oh, the Ultimate's coming. We're definitely going to do an event for that, but I can't see it, honestly. Because it's just one... I mean, it's not one boss, but one encounter all that time. I mean, we're looking at, what, 1 to 2 weeks or something for that one encounter? You're not going to get a production like this, like flying players out and casters and all that. It'd be an online event at best, I think. It's pretty cool, though. Like, some people from Squeenix have been here. If you were watching the stream last week, they came and said hi. But they're a branch in Hamburg, so obviously they wanted to come and see what the Race to World First was all about and see what the production was like, so that's cool. I don't think that's any indication they're doing anything with, like, their raids. They were just the local Squeenix team that came down and said hi. But still very cool to see them. I'm doing all right. I got to finish a bit earlier yesterday. I didn't have to go till 11. I got to finish 2 hours early, so I got to go to bed because it was pretty obvious they weren't going to make any significant jailer progress. So it was like, you can go and chill if you want. I was like, nice. Nice. Grandmaster Sam bestowed upon me a 2-hour early finish. So I was like, yeah, dude. From what I can tell, the race scene in FF is very one-sided right now. But I don't know. That was only after looking at the last Savage race. So in terms of a race, I don't know. Yeah, it depends how much effort these guys put into FF. I mean, they had a ton of fun. I was talking to Matt yesterday over dinner. Like, I was talking with Narco, and he's like, yeah, man, it was fucking super fun. They're all a bit, some of them are a bit pissy, though, because after every stream I do with you guys down here, obviously I go upstairs and have lunch before I start casting. And so we're all sat at lunch together. And all the, like, FF fans who have played through the story are like, where did you get to? What happened? I was like, oh, I'm in Elpis, and I've just met Heidelin, and we formed a little detective agency. Like, oh shit, really? We're like, yeah. And it's like, and they're trying to think of questions, so they're trying to think back to their MSQ, right? And they're trying to think of questions like, so have you seen Emmett Selk? I was like, yeah, I've seen him itself. And it's like, oh, isn't that sick? I was like, yeah. And then I got to tell them, I was like, so he's just like turned into a megalomaniacal maniac while claiming he's not a megalomaniacal maniac. And like, oh yeah, when he loses it at the fucking table and stuff. I'm like, yeah. And it's like, you can see that inner soul of Emmett Selk popping out a little bit. And they're like, oh, that'd be sick. That'd be sick. And then they're like, have you seen, what have you seen? What have you seen? Because they're trying to think like, what have you, you know, where are you up to? And they're trying to desperately figure it all out. And they're like, did you find the flower? And they're like, yeah. And it's like, who are you really interested in? I'm like, oh, Metian is really interesting. Metian and Hermes, there's something really wrong there. And I was like, we just did the bit where Metian clearly got a text message from outer space. And they're like, oh yeah! And they didn't mention it? Oh my god! And then round the table, all the fucking guys who did the last Savage tier who had to boost are going, I had to skip the story. I was like, you gotta go back and replay it? They're like, yeah, but I had to skip it. It sounds really good. Why is everyone so excited? And I'm like, I don't know. And I'm like, yeah, I had to skip it. And I feel really bad because I'm like, oh, that sucks, but oh well. That's on you. That's on you. That's not my fault. Fuck me, I'm dry. I feel like a sandal. Why am I so dry? I'm dry, dude. I feel like a shoe. I'm not. Yeah, I've got no salt. I've got no salt. Let me 1-800 Jasmine. Actually, somebody yoinked my lip balm. So somebody is putting their lips where my lips were. All right. Emergency. Code red. Overdrive. Someone yoinked my lip balm. Do you have any left? It's emergency code red. That's what it is. Call the policy. I'm really dry. I've got a sandy tongue. I can't wait for Hildy to come back. Right, repair me. DEFCON 5. Yeah, I think she bought like a giant box of lip balm for everybody, so I think she's got some left. Is the jailer killable today? Very unlikely. Very, very unlikely. All right, Borkers. I'm going end walking. I don't want to know if Slice pops up. All right, because the stream would be very upset. Okay? So whatever you do, don't tell me if Slice pops up. Whatever you do. Whatever you do. That would be really bad. That would be bad. I'm Sarah, thank you very much. Alco Chavello. Guess it splits for you. They'll do them in the morning, right? I mean, they do have to do the Heroic Jailer today, so it does have to happen. Hopefully they can do it before my shift. Coasty FFXIV Web, a quick fire. Hello, Mira Shapiro, Gilgamesh, Blazion, Horik with 2 gifted subs, man. Start there. Lionheart with a gifted sub as well. Look at him with his big old heart. Look at him. Walladoos, Zajimo, Like Chan, Sarah, what up? Many hugs, many hugs, many hugs, many hugs. I mean, the splits do have to be done. Well, the jailer has to be done. Can we go and pick this up? Yeah! Alright. So, the Vanat Floor Inspector Detective Race is underway. Saving worlds. Discovering lies. I tell you what I want to do. I'm not stalling, but I don't want to do it later on. Is I want to go and get this. I want to go get this ether current because we should have done it earlier and we didn't. It's kind of dumb. So I'm gonna do that before we start the MSQ. So it's not bothering me. It's in my mind. It was in my mind yesterday. Southeast. Hello. Every creature in Elpis is terrible. North? Aha! Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I wish Mike would check his rank in the free company. I don't even know how to. Social? Free company. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Guys are the best. Really are. Really are the best. I mean, why is there a secret? He's here. Look. What's secret? There's no secret. How can... I mean, what's the secret? Honestly. He looks like a triangle. Yeah, it's that those headphones squish his head. I did not put him on the couch yesterday. There we go. That's what I wanted. Welcome, friend, to Ananarisis. I am Sockles, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are... Oh. How unusual. A soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message or carry no cargo. Are you here for observation? Yes, that must be it. In which case, you'd only mention my name to Charmeleon, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. All right, Charmeleon, hook me up. Oh, unicorn! Look at that! My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So what would you ask of me? Nothing. Fucking gobby. Cha-cha! Yes? What can I do for you? Floor, is it? And Overseer Sockles wants me to act as your guide? No, I didn't mean it like that. I'd be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the Overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in a prolonged research project at the Academia in Ida. Surely there are other more experienced individuals who can provide a more comprehensive... my grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to the best of my abilities. After all, it's not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment, if you like. Sure. Kind of rude, you just turned around. Then let us begin. You know, rather than have me lecture you as we walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anarisis would prove more beneficial. I'll point you in the direction. You can question my colleagues to your heart's content. Once we've completed a circuit, we can return to speak to Overseer Sockles. Okay. Let an accompaniment going on. Seems good, seems good. Are we going to go talk with unicorn people? I believe the Lalafels are... You know when they split the worlds? When the Sundering happened? From what I can tell from the lore, the Lalafels were like what was left over after they made all the other races. So they obviously had to like divide it up into like equal chunks, but it was like uneven at the end. So they just had this like pissy little bit left over. You know, like when you get like fresh chicken, you need to cut it into cubes, and there's like that little bit with like bit of fat and gristle on it. You have to slice that bit off, and then like you just kind of discard it. That's I think they explained that yesterday, actually. What do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure. Yes, I'm accompanying Floor here on a tour around Anarisis at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course, but I advise keeping your distance from the larger creatures. For some reason, we've started making nothing with giant fat teeth and fire-breathing dragons and trying to release them into the world. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain and do not take kindly to intruders in their territory, especially the specimens found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile for some reason. Well, I'm sure you're quite capable of defending yourself. No one appreciates a surprise tusk through the abdomen, eh? Thank you for the warning. We'll proceed with due caution. Too much power here. That's a big problem. No little excerpts from this guy? No little side circles or anything? Charmeleon! Oh, and who is your friend? A Zem's familiar? Why? You appear so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness, if you'll indulge me later. Oh, do forgive my forwardness. It is my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at all, you see. But our research here has given special dispensation, once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living things. Oh, slaves. Nice. Such projects are brought to me, and I'm responsible for observing and evaluating their potential capabilities. Oh, but of course, if a Zem might grant us permission, then you can abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we really must get along. Step lively, Flo. Yeah, not slaves, guys. Familiars. Familiars, yeah? Not slaves. Very different. Very different. Yeah, you really, yeah, jot that down. Slaves and pockets. Writing it all down. Let's go and get a notepad. Lala, what blasphemies become when they lose all hope. Jesus Christ, when despair loses hope. Wow. Blast. Hello, Charmeleon. Was there something? Yeah, the Overseer asked that I give this familiar a tour of the grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. My name is Blaster. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in the case of trees, decades. Tedious, perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? No. Yes, that was perfect, thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All left now is to speak with Overseer Suckles. Wow. Decades of watching trees grow. Dope. Sign me the fuck up. There's no way that job pays well, right? It sounds like you're going to spend most of your life smelling like soil. Don't even get paid. Sad. Ah, I see you've completed your tour. Almost. We spoke with those in charge of the various facets of Anarisis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began. With you, Overseer Suckles. I see. And what is your impression of the work we do here? Oh, yes, passion and patience. True, true, true. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. And I'm glad to see you enjoyed the experience. At least I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. All the world should behold you, Preach. Look at you, your stature, your fine locks, your unmoving face. Everything about you, a masterpiece. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cognitive faculties. Were you perhaps designed to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. I don't know. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please, stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity. And one of the Zems, no less. Uh-huh. Bye then. Bye-bye. Have we done all the currents now? No. Okay. All right. Let's go see Heidelin. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go. Preach inspired the Asians. I kind of still with the closed time loop thing. Like, we have to be here. I think we still start the chain of events, but we'll see. Witness to the spectacle. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the entelechies which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I'm inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you could tell me about Metean, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. Let's go with that one. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. That's kind of important. I know! I thought it was important too, but we glossed over it in the MSQ as well. But you're correct. That is important. In any event, would you care to elaborate? But that is correct, though. Absolutely correct. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of a deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripateia Crystalline. Not far from here. Just follow the path west. Ooh. Still not seeing a snowy biome. Oh, there is a lot. Okay, there's a lot more, actually. Alright. There's a lot more places yet. I want to see, like, a tundra and a snowy biome. I did get a message this morning, not a spoiler, from Raven, so I'm going to make it apparent now before everyone spams. Just a heads up, at the next dungeon, use trust. That's so, just to let you know, I got that message this morning, so... When we get there, if you could spam, like, a lot, that would be dope. Sage advice. Whenever we get there. This tower and the one further along are both parts of Peripateia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces. It's a TARDIS? Which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. You can find someone to speak with over at the other tower. I shall join you there anon. I mean, it's a big building. Fuck does TARDIS stand for again? Oh, time and relative dimension in space. Yeah, that was it.
You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Chief Overseer's personal research project, eh? And by that I assume you mean Meteon. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track, of course. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trialed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I can't tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, unless she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner, a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Metean heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed.
What does that mean? He was like just firing girls off into space? Like with a t-shirt cannon? That sounds like a story I should like to hear.
Mistress Vernat, I thought you'd already returned to the surface.
Shit, are we underground? Fuck me, this world is topsy-turvy.
Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal.
Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after the task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favour me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Galeen?
Of course. Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. Galeen! At present, she should be observing a subject in Metapicius meatball thalassaci. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty, salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vernat. Even though such pursuits must continuously and regretfully delay your return to the star.
Indeed. I can't wait to die.
'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zen. What would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring pressure as you. I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey.
I will be honoured. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person?
And allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It'll take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground.
That would be most helpful. Thank you. Return to the star, ascension, call it what you want.
I've opened the path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, turn right, past the toilets. Carry on down that corridor until you see the water fountain. Make a left, and you'll find yourself at the entrance to Meatball Thalassaci. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure.
Pretty. Ancients don't have toilets. True. 3 seashells? Easy for them. It's the 1 hour, 3 seashells timeline. Nightmare. Oh, an approachable archivist. What a friendly sort. Mistress Vernat, just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two on the upper Skyway. Aw, what a nice guy. Yeah. I don't want to return to the star, Mr. Stark. Oh shit! Are we gonna walk or water? Are we going with Vernat or Vernat? 1 or 2? Don't worry about the 3 seashells. The director doesn't know what it is supposed to be. 2. Okay, Vena. It's not Vena. Venonat. Oh, the unhurried observer. Okay.
Mistress Vena, I wasn't told to expect. We would have prepared like an official welcome, you know?
Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged.
Yeah, Galeen, yo, of course, man. I'll inform her immediately, dude. But, she, might be engaged in, a testing phase. So you could be in for, a little bit of a wait if you want. I'll let her know your business is urgent or what?
That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us.
All right, man, whatever you say.
Oh, this music is killer.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Depends on the expansion.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
I don't think I've been in an ugly zone.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
It's all I go about when Alfie was drawing nudie pictures. This is this place called the Gold Saucer.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
You will.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
Take that, Rygolon.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose. My love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way.
Feels like she does want to retire.
You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Yeah. Do I get to answer?
Pray forgive my lateness.
How do I get to answer?
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. It was in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
I'll tell you about it later, honest.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
I don't understand these doors. There's no, like, panel. It's actually bugging me that they need a person to manage the doors at every single door. We need some sort of panel or something like that. So, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others. I got that as well. Yeah. Which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. We kind of know. Can we tell her? I think tell us. We kind of know. He's sick to death about how we treat all the life we create. Yeah, he's angry, he's got full of despair, he's depressed. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the meteor. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Helene said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? You should just smile more.
Hey! Hey! You should just smile more, you know? Right? You'd be pretty if you smiled. I'm not condescending, I'm just saying that you're fugly with your normal face, and if you just smile all the time, you'd be way prettier. And aren't you supposed to make yourself pretty for me? It's important. Smile, please. Yeah, just don't be sad.
Ugly crier. Don't bring it down. Kind of true, kind of true. A bit of ship it, boys. One sec, dudes. Emma needs me. I called you before the stream. Next German phone company. Is that legitimately easier to call people through WhatsApp at this point than to use the actual phone network? Hey, you okay? Yeah, what's up? What can I do you for? our team. Red Dog's got to go to the vet. He's got a lump. He's got a lumpers. He's got a lumpers. It's a tiny one. He's got like a spot thing, so they're going to check on it. Nothing major. Hopefully, it's got a little lumpy spot thing that's come up. Go check what it is. How old's Ben now? 9? It looks more like an acne spot, but it's a doggy one. I'm sure he's fine. She said he's great. He's been on the beach this weekend, barking at waves. He's not poorly or anything. I just noticed he's got a little spotty thing on him. So this is where we fire young girls into space, eh? All right, cool. Now, if we're conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Oh, there's definitely a power moon over there. Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? It's quite a distance away. I've not diligently farmed. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argus. Oh, no shit! Hey! Hello! Did see you in the intro to the area. Good to see you again. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Floor here over to the island? So that's supposed to mean I've got treats. Stubborn creature. There's no place in this great star we have not together travelled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argus is rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden him before? Your before, meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. You don't want that. I'll fuck you up. I will. I'll fuck you up. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Alright, you want to go one-on-one with the Great One? You seem doubtful. Useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, and maybe the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveller out of time? Alright. I burn you. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I'll await you at the clearing over yonder. I'm gonna break her thumbs. She doesn't know what I've been through. She doesn't know. She doesn't know how long I've been denied. Oh, wait. 814. Where is that then? Up here? Didn't we do all them? Oh, BGA 100. All right. Yeah, I think that's another island. I think we were up there earlier. All right. Shall we begin? Be warned, I won't go easy on you. Has she got any quality taglines? Sloppy.
Let neither side hold back.
Okay. Oh, look at you with your health bar.
My blade sings!
He's circumcising me? What does that mean? True blink. Missed it? Oh, made it. Woohoo!
My blade sings!
Oh, fuck's sake. Right, clearly the play here is to stay very close to her.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
She's gotta give me the moose. What's the moose? What's the moose? Armed with Moose's war quats.
No quarter.
She's got a war quat.
Have a taste.
Black Mage not doing particularly well here.
I see you won't be easily overcome.
What's the
but
Magos
neither will
mantle?
I.
Okay. Can I pop off soon or what? True arrow 4. Is that a heal? Oh fuck, these bombs. Help! Oh god, they stay! Yikes! Help!
Prepare yourself.
Okay. Okay. I will put damage into Vanar at some point. Alright, what's True Stone 4? Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good.
We've only just begun.
We've only
Come at me
just
with your
begun.
own.
Yo, this is not easy. She's kind of a blaster, honestly. Shit, I can't remember what True Blink was. Was just where she AoE'd me? Oh, is that one? Okay. Oh, is that? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm super dead. Okay. Oh, now I need to run at her again. There we go.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
What does this mean? Did I pass? No, there's more. fuck? No, chill out, lady. These ones seem to have a lot of health. Am I dead if she gets those? Maybe? More? What the fuck is this? You trolling? Okay. More?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Okay. What now? Ha! Not dead.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Woo! That was brutal. That wasn't fair at all. Still won though.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
Hey, they all do. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Killed Zodiac in one pull, you know. God bless.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding.
For a story mission, that was
As is
really
yours.
hard.
Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Hey! Puppet power.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
And that's... I did not have to do this to make friends with Ben. I didn't have to, like, travel back through time and beat the shit out of some old lady. I would have done. But I didn't do that. You know what I mean? That you know of? Are you sure? That's your mother! That's your mother! I'm surprised. I mean, I think Black Mage probably made that a bit harder than it was for other classes, but that was tough. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where Meteor made the departure into the night sky. With luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. And we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Easiest melee? Yeah, I guess so. A lot of running around there. A flower upon your return. Interesting name.
Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That'll allow Argus to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Come on, puppy! Let's go. It's easier when you sell 3 out of 3 fish. Let it go! You've got to let it go. You've got to move past it, alright? You've got to be moved past it. I don't want to be like on the last boss of Elden Ring or something. It's like, this boss is way easy if you sell 3 out of 3 fish, mate. You know what I mean? You just fucking, if you'd sorted that out, you'd have been fine. Argus motions to his back with his muzzle. We've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Hey, we ride! You could have just transformed me into a Moogle or something. Is this pleasant? Argus certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? Know something. Ah, Noticephon. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Alright. It looks like it fills my garden with leaves, you know? That's what bothers me about it. Like, it's nice in summer, and then it fucks up my whole garden. Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. I'm taking this noted emote away from you guys. It's giving you guys too much power.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Are you talking about the Echo?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are 2 ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
She is a Borg!
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
Yeah, best laid plans, best intentions.
Meteion, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them?
Cold, bro. Cold.
Rather than food,
Cold, dude.
perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Did they come back and Hermes wasn't waiting for them?
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days. He's a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
True, true, true.
We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Let's just go to him at this
If he
point.
does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
I think we caused this. He changes his plans or something. I'm reminded of the Star Trek episode where they receive a message from a few hours in the future. And in the wisdom of Captain Picard, he says, we change nothing. Because changing something could be exactly what causes the thing to happen. And as it turns out, he was correct. Instead, we proceed on course. Which episode is it? They encounter a disturbance in the space-time continuum in which an old ship from 70 years past, piloted by Kelsey Grammer, comes pouring through it. and only by Data noticing the pips on Commander Riker's collar, of which there are uno, dos, thrice, does he recognize that Commander Riker's plan is the correct one, and he saves the ship. Look it up. Look it up.
There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis.
Noted Frasier is in Star Trek. He is. He is.
But we could do worse than to look into Xis's the largest facility. It stands on the Northern Isle. I wonder, Flo, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined to release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Katisis itself. I touched upon the practice before, back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. This is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis' observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the nearest north of Poitum Oikos.
Are you telling me this is just one environ of this area? And there's like fucking 5 of these or something? Is that what you're telling me? Okay. Alright. Sure. Guess. Hold on. We got Ether Current quests. Woohoo! Ether Current quests. Final days can wait. We must be able to fly. Flying is imperative. Picard would have sold 3 fish. Probably. At least he knows how to count lights. That's the important thing. A student. Oh, God. Spotty student.
You're a visitor too, aren't you? Perhaps you might be willing to help me then. If you happen to see a blue-haired woman in the area, she wouldn't have been wearing a mask. I see. She and I are students at the Academia in Ida, and she had intended to spend our downtime visiting Elpis together. We're just on our way when she realised she forgot...
Oh, you got snaked, dude. On luck.
So she ran back, and that was the last I saw of her. She can be a bit, how shall I put it, scatterbrained. So she may well have simply got lost on her way back. But I'll not search for her myself. For what if she comes here while I'm looking there? So if it's not too much trouble, could you look for her? Like us, she won't be wearing a mask, so she could stand out a touch. You'll find her in the area of Philotomus Notus, in all likelihood. If you do come across her, you can help her out a bit. See that she makes it back.
She definitely didn't just fucking ghost you, bro. You got ghosted and you want me to go hunting her down? I don't know about that, Bray. I don't know. Got ghosted on his date. If this was the real world, that's what I would have told him. I was like, dude, this place ain't that hard to navigate, right? It's a big fucking circle. And you're in the middle, so...
Well, this is a pickle. Wherever am I to... Please tell me you're here to deliver a message from Cleon. You are a familiar, yes? Ergo slave. A Zem's familiar. Oh, and I do like your spectacular name. Floor. But if you belong to a Zem, then what has become of our visitor from Amarot? He was meant to arrive some time ago. Our wildlife subjects are accustomed to the presence of long-term observers, but when someone from outside of Elpis comes to visit, the reactions can be somewhat unpredictable, and occasionally violent. Would you be so kind as to track down Cleon and see that no harm has befallen him? Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. If you do happen to find him in the process of being mauled, you have my permission to terminate the offending subject. Safety first!
Can do, Mara! Can do! Anything for you. Yes, violence has been approved. We have the go-ahead. Onwards. Are we definitely sure the other point is off the island? It's only 440 yamas. We are getting to the edge. Yeah, it's up there, right? Oh, that's the MSQ. Fuck. Oh, he's right over there. How the hell did you get lost all that way? Wait. Yeah, I'm right, I'm right. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm good. Yeah, lost. I've been there when a girl has not arrived. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. When I play video games instead. Oh, it's another one of these wonderful creatures that the world definitely needs. Awesome. Was it Emma? No. I think it's happened to me once, and the reason was that she got scared that I wouldn't show up, so she didn't go. On that day, I was greeted by teenage girl logic. What a welcome sight it was to behold on that fine day. No, she met me the next day. I was like, where are you? She's like, oh, I was pretty sure you weren't going to show up, so I didn't go. I was like, alright. Oh, thank you for taking the initiative. I wasn't sure about the etiquette of destroying a creature under observation. I am Cleon, recently arrived from Romarot. I assume Mira sent you to fetch me. You're meeting a teenage girl? Yeah, when I was a teenager. I mean, that's implied, right? We're all on the same page here. We got this. I see. Well, we had best not keep her waiting any longer. Fear not. I'll avoid upsetting any more of the local inhabitants. As a reminder, I've been married for like 20 years, so we're Gucci. We're Gucci. Oh, that guy's definitely going to get harangued on the way back. Let's go get the other lady. I assume I can't leap off here, so let's do that. 18 is still a teen. Well, I haven't been married for 20 years, but I've been with Emma for about that time. About that time. I'm not sure how long I've been married, actually. 8 years? Something like that. Around that. It's been a long time, dude. Yeah, it would have been, because, yeah. 8 years. 8 years. We were together 12 years before we got married. Yes, can I help you? Oh, wait, do you need directions somewhere? Not to be rude, but I beg of you, ask someone else. I happen to be lost myself. What was that? I won't ask you to come and find me. That would be my friend, no doubt. How embarrassing. I had hoped to keep this hopelessly directionless side of myself under wraps. I feel terrible leaving her like that, but I'd clean forgotten to ask from one of my professors. I rushed back to collect the item I had asked for, which I found, thankfully. But I got rather turned around on this circular environment when attempting to return. But don't worry about me. I'll be fine on my own. Now, if I then follow this road east will lead me to a teleporter. I know. I can escort you. You mean it? Truly? Well, I mean, if you're heading in that direction anyway, I don't see why I shouldn't tag along. Oh no, please, after you. If I'm able to get as far as the teleporter that connects to Poticonaucus, I should be able to make the remainder of the trip on my own. Now, would you mind? Okay. I actually don't know where this is. It's there. Okay. And I can't mount up either. God damn it. And he was going in the wrong direction as well. He was going to go east. What a failure. What a failure. Quest log shows all. It does, but I knew it anyway. I was looking for the little stairs icon. I knew what I was doing. Easy. Yeah, I did want to call it oinkers. Hi, Preach. Have you enjoyed a fish sandwich in Hamburg already? No. No. Food here heavily rotates around chicken and potatoes, beef and potatoes, beef and this very weird German thing. I think it's called spit or spitzy, splitsy, spitzer, something like that. It looks like failed pasta. Yeah, it's like failed pasta shavings. It's like they took pasta and like shaved it up and threw it on the floor and then rolled it around. Yeah, that thing. And there's another thing we get which is like fries, but not cooked, but is cooked. Like boiled French fries. I mean, they're alright, but they're very floppy, and they find that really weird. What a relief it is to see a familiar sight. I should be alright without you now. After all, it's just a straight shot from here to Poitenoinkers. Goodness, the earful I'm going to get from my friend. I've kept her waiting for far too long. I should really hurry. She's owed an explanation and a heartfelt apology. Do come and see us, though. I'd like to thank you properly. It tastes fine. I've got an issue with it. But yeah, generally that's it. So, a lot of broccoli. Very big on the broccoli. If it's not broccoli, it's green beans. Green beans? I don't mind. English food is the worst? I mean, just objectively false. So, I mean, that's the end of that discussion. Me and Alex were talking about what we wanted to eat when we get back. Alex is going immediately for a curry. I'm going for a Chinese. I really fancy a Chinese, proper Chinese, or an Italian. You gotta remember, they've got to make the food relatively bland, otherwise no one's going to eat it. Right? There's just too many people here to mix everybody's favorite types of food, so it has to be relatively bland. Thank you for your help. Truth be told, when my friend first dashed off, I had assumed it was because she forgot an assignment from Mitron. Lo and behold, I was right. We were studying at the worlds of Mitron in Academia and Ida, learning all we can about endangering of aquatic life from the selfsame master. Honestly, though, I have no idea why Mitron would ask me to procure a flower of all things. That one's still undergoing testing in Elpis. It's very beautiful, but what does it have to do with ichthyology? Well, nothing, but that's the point, surely. It must be intended as a present, one meant for Logrif. Mitron is hopelessly enamored, as we all well know. We do? This is certainly news to me, though now that you mention it, I suppose I have seen sparks between them. I wonder why I never noticed before. That settles it. We need to hurry back and begin an in-depth observation of their romantic entanglements. I can't believe I've wasted all this valuable research time lost amongst the trees. I would have wasted even more if not for your good lady. Now that my friend and I are together, we can go back to the Academia and deliver the flower to old Mitron before it wilts. But before we rush off for reward, you deserve it. Thank you. Or a Greek, actually. I could go for a Greek when we get back. I could go for a Greek. I want to know where Lorgok's getting his food from. Lorgok's getting, like, delivered food. Separate from everyone else. I think it's just chicken and boiled rice. But it arrives, and it looks like a lot. And I kind of just want to take it off him. But he'll squeeze me between his thighs. And, I mean, I'll partially enjoy it, but it'll also hurt. I can order myself, but I don't know. It feels kind of cunty. It's like having food made for you, delivered, and you're like, I'm just going to order takeaway. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with the food. It's just I'm looking forward to some flavor. Floor, thank you for seeing the safety of our guest. Indeed, my hesitance to act would have ended poorly had your messenger not been there to shield me. I'm certainly glad she was. Now, shall I proceed to the business of the day? I believe you had some concerns regarding your personal creations. Yes, as embarrassing as it is to admit, I was worried that the concepts I registered with the Bureau of the Architect may not be fit for release into the wild. Oh, you needn't be embarrassed. You want to be the first visitor we've had who's expressed difficulty in helping their children leave their nest. You can look in them now, right, if you like. I should very much like to, but I do have one request.
When he swooped in to rescue me from the beast, I was treated to an impressive display of battle prowess. An entity with your strength and instinct would be the perfect candidate for evaluating the worth of my modest creations. I must insist that you join us. That's a fascinating notion. Yes, I quite agree with your assessment.
I just want ether current.
Then we'll go together, whenever you're ready, Floor.
I'll be back when I need experience points. Okay? Bye.
There will be a time. It's just not now. When I need experience points, I'll be back, I swear. Dracos, thank you for picking up one of our quest shirts, dude. Thank you for everything you do to crawlers. You pulled me out of dark times over the years. My favorite creator. Oh, man, that's so nice of you. No brown nosing. No. No brown nosing, but yes. I think the crawlers make a lot of people happy every day as well. Awesome, man. Central note, cold ice cream man, Phoenix, random beer in your rear. Michelin Shadow Quattro. Random beer in your rear. Beautiful. That's a beautiful name. Majestic. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. Hey, Georgie, how you doing, brother? Georgie boy! Getting that wedding on. Getting his wedding on. Alright, onwards we push. Ah, good. The Naeus acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Xysis Hyperborea, we'll follow this path then turn left at the crossroads. Okay. Sounds good. Right, am I up on the island where the thing is? Yeah! Alright. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Are we at Alton Towers? What the shit is this? Spiky! Doesn't that kind of look like the towers? It does look a bit Vegas-like. Oh, we've got all the currents! Nice. Can I take a quick goosey at this thing? Neat. It's like hard to see. Holy shit. If only we could fly. One day. One day. One day. Here we are. The grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts.
Huh?
Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Hello? Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the Chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. According to our story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hydothelius' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits the description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we could do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the worlds to end. Of that, I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. He's been shooting girls into space at the night times. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. It's time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Let's do it. Not a maniac. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I might find it. Haha! Hitlerdeus is laughing at him all the time. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study. I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We could teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. All right. Would you like a flight inspector? No. No, I don't. Thank you. No, I'm good, I'm good. The traveling taxis of Elpis. Me and my gorilla are fine. Let's go. I still haven't seen different biomes yet. I keep being promised them. I thought we were going to go to an ocean a minute ago. Where's that? They're close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you just see up ahead. Well then, Floor. Make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was the only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Then again, perhaps Floor can handle them. She did survive a bout with Vanar, after all. Off you go, find Hermes. But do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. All right. And there's no currents over here, huh? No. Currentless. All right. Whoa. Oh, this looks like a Jetsons facility. Look at this place. Cool. This is like a James Bond's villain house. Holy fuck! Ah! I mean, what, he's just chilling in here or what? Hoo-hoo! Hermes! Okay, I'm guessing I have to fight these then. Is Hermes inside one of these? Probably swallowed up. No, not Hermes. Hermes! Maybe if I kill everybody. He doesn't like it if we kill his creatures. Hermes! Maybe I docked it. No, I can't be wrong. It's the game that's wrong. He wouldn't put Meteon in danger, so he's got to be nearby. Hermes! Ah! What are you two doing? Huh? Flo, where did you come from? Flo, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emet company. An important matter, not related to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? And yes, I will come as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise you, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. Agreed. This place is wriggly and slimy. Let's move out. You see people stuck here for 15 minutes? Yeah, he's a tricksy. You'd think he would make like an observation booth or something, you know? Considering the sheer, like, elaborate facility he has here. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well? I see, or should I say... smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emet Selk who would recreate Amarot in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. But in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. Can't change the past. Hermes said he wouldn't be long, yes? And we shall wait here until he emerges. Stinky, Stinky? Need a bath?
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Yeah! Are you like evil, bro?
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Dense, okay.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of
That makes pure logical sense.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis
GG, Squeenix,
and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
It's all a bit complex.
What is it?
Can't we have a big bad guy
Even should
instead?
it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Yeah, we couldn't find it though. Don't know where it is, or who it is.
So,
Hermes.
we've a villain on our hands after all.
That's what I'm talking
Any
about.
idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
True,
If the
true.
inciting factor came from without a Theris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Aliens?
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh shit.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Say yes.
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts! It hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt. Hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
She's got cloak?
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong.
My mistake.
My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No?
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis.
Oh, I like this!
That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
And because I wasn't here originally, you couldn't find the source.
Then you
they
are
couldn't
our
hear
best
the
chance
message.
of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Yeah, they're quite literally too dense to receive the messages. What did they find out there? It's gotta be like Omega. Well pissed off. It's not Azeroth, dude. It's not Azeroth. No way. Yeah, we bumped into Azeroth. Dude, it could be Earth, honestly. I turned up, there was Rona, there was fucking potentially World War III, it was just all bad. Like, yeah. It was not good. Calm your mind and sense questing for any hint of Meteion's presence. Listening? Seeps. It seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. Is Allagan music playing? No, no. Hermes mustn't hear them. They have to run, to hide. Meteion's anguished voice grows distant as the source seems to flee down the slope. Okay. This is Allagan tunage. We strained to catch even the faintest whisper, but failed to hear Meteion's voice. She must be elsewhere. Water is the universal conduit. Now, I would not even be surprised if we reached into the water and flipped upside down into an alternative universe. They're like, ah, shit, dude. Hear, feel, think. Greetings and salutations. Oh. Right, who is this? Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please, don't follow me. Meteor's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. I'm a-coming! She found Shadowlands Look. I don't know. Are they gonna go fully out there? There's like... No, because it didn't... it can't be like an invasion or something. Because it would exist in our time. It doesn't. What could it be? Whatever it is still disrupting it now. I mean, whatever it is, came here and stayed here, but it's not visible to us, or detectable even. Brains whizzing. You strain to catch even the faintest whisper, but fail to hear Meteor's voice. Because it's still there in our time. Oh, there's them itself. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? It can't be that there's nothing out there. Is it the hopelessness of the universe? Interesting if we go that way. And also the only thing that really terrifies me is considering how small we are in the grand scheme of things. Oh, cannot be. Cannot be. South. I think that's why the Outer Wilds, like, fucking upset me so much at the end, when you really get a grand scope of how tiny we are. Like, every time I'm reminded of how utterly infinitesimal we are, I'm like, oh, Jesus, fuck. You know what? A flat earth and a dome that seems quite comforting when you really think about it. DLC suit copium. Have you played it, Mike? I'm curious if you played it or not. DLC suit, definitely. Before Christmas, remember? That's what we said. She's not here. Yeah, do not get spoiled in the Outer Wilds, but it's so worth a playthrough. It's so good. It's in my top 10 games of all time. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report.
floor. You mustn't listen. Girl! Getting on my nerves now. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteor are all linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupts its usual harmony. And how might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we could track down the Meteor we just lost, we have no means to communicate with him. You got a spare, bro? You got a spare? Any spares? No way of knowing what befell his sisters. No way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. It sounds like this guy should have had, like, emails that back up the reports. Just saying, I would have done that. So when they communicate with each other, there's like a hard copy, right, for research? Oh, my dear Meteon. What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? I'm going with nothing. That's my guess. They found there's nothing. A frantic search will avail us little. We must be clever about this. Gamba? Sure, I'll put 25 subs. I'll put 25 subs. They found nothing. Gamba! Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Watch how Emmett Salk solidified your presence when we first met. That'd be absurd. I could hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Floor will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever. And thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lethe. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into the corner. Then we have our plan. Floor and Emmett Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmett Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. I like this plan. Me and Emmett. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I'll keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. All right. Easy game, easy life, Emma. Easy game, easy life. Easy game, easy life. Hey, this place is nice. Right? Sorry. As we were. Calm your mind. New senses questing for a hint of Meteon's presence. But you failed to hear the voice. Okay. I think it's this way. We try another route then. Oh, fuck. Come on. Get him out, bro. You can literally conjure one from thin air, right? You don't even need to go on the fucking store. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Yes, I'll just have to hide, where no one can find me. The water's edge. She went into the lake. As if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least the open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Bitrate herder around here. Oh, this place is awesome. Me like it. Alright, where are we going? Will Emmett help me? Of course. This is why I'm gonna kill you later. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Spoilers. Okay, are we on? Not here. I'm not here. Please. Nodders, Emmett. Nodders. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? Go on, Meteon, it's okay. It's okay. Shh, 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 shh. Hush now. Flo, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into the midst. Alright. Go. We chase! Yeah, we should be able to bowl her legs or something. I mean, I don't want to. She's, you know, she's a good person, but she's putting up a struggle. I didn't say to break her legs. That's not what I said. I didn't say break her legs. That's not what I said. Bowl her. Bowl her. Just wrap them up. This Neos not to use, seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteor's essence. We move on. A bowl of legs. Fuck off, man. Is this serious? There. I see her. Where's the others? Itladeus! Woohoo! One help or what? They're supposed to be, like, pincer moving here. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Corn monster! Look at this cornhole! Is that alive? Look at this big corn! Dude, this corn is legit! Look at this corn! Awesome! I would hide under the corn.
That's pretty alien. It looks like he could walk. Wait, isn't this where we started? She's doing laps or what? Any corners? Any corners in the chat? Please don't start the puns. No puns. I wasn't being corny. Oh my god, she's so quick. Sleep dart or something. Can't you magic some shit? Aha.
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
You give chase. Couldn't have done that before. You guys need a different outfit. You always look ominous.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
They're not cornered. I'm not looking at you.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
From what?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings.
Move closer, right?
All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly
Yeah, I see where they're going with it.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
War.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission, and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
This is like old news for me. This happens all the time, honestly, where I come from.
You fool!
It's just another Tuesday, brother. Just another Tuesday for the old Warrior of Light. Ah! Pay up! I mean... Alright, technically they didn't find nothing. I suppose you're right. Technically they didn't find anything. It seems dubious to me, but I mean, I can agree. My intention was that there was no life out there, so she would be filled with despair. So, fine. She would be filled with despair. So, that's what I did agree. Yeah, you're right, streamer. My intention was definitely that there was nothing living out there in terms of there never had been. All right, that's where I was. Okay, so yes, fine, fine. I was expecting pure stuff. Split the difference. Well, they come in batches of 20, so we'll do it that way. But yes. Kind of right. How's that? Kind of right. Kind of right. Kind of right. Yeah. Right. It's all fair. I mean, anything there. All right. So if it dodged. How are you dodging? How are you dodging this much? Oh my god. Right. Let's have our pee break. It's been like 3 hours. Let's have our pee break for our last sesh before I have to go and join the race to world first. Have they even started raiding yet, by the way? They, like, even started? No. They've not, right? No. Okay. Before I go rescue Meatball, let's have a pee break and do all those wonderful things. I haven't quit FF, man. I need to go for a pee, and it's, like, fucking miles away. Thank you, Snow, LB, Frogski, and thank you, Preach LFW, for all the gifted subs. Thank you so much. I'll put Quet in charge while I'm gone. There you go. Quez in charge for a minute. I'm going to put my mask on. We're back in a few minutes. I wonder if I can get this lip off. My lips are actually starting to... I'll be a few minutes. I've got to go to water for a week. me. Didn't even win Slice, did you, brother? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Didn't even win Slice. What a garbage human being. We're back. We're back in charge. Alright, alright, alright. I can't drink through a mask. Just learned. Write that down. Noted. Noted. Got it? Good. Okay. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to the ether? Had you never cast your accursed questions to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Alright. Oh, we're finishing the zone. I feel like the story's just fucking started. Do you know what I mean? We've already, like, killed Zodiac, we've dealt with Fandaniel, Xenos is on his fucking mission of peace, and I feel like the story's just started. Hermes has headed to Ctisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even if we may have a difficult time locating his ether, all I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. And that's what Hermes might be thinking. Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vanar, Floor? It is clear we stand on a precipice. We have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. I wonder if we have to make Hermes forget. Because they have the memory wiping machine, don't they? And we just have to make him forget. Agreed on all counts. To Ctisis, Hyperia we go. Gamba? No, I mean, I could kind of almost see them having to revert him to almost a childlike state. And, you know, like something like he just... It's the only solution is he has to forget. We'll see. We'll see. It's got to be like the end of Sphere. Anybody see Sphere? Where they choose to forget? I was really sad. Forget what? I think we have to destroy the Meteons. And he has to forget everything he knows. Maybe. Not Sophia. Sphere. P-H-E-R-E. Sphere. Oh, it's all not out of the ordinary. Does anyone know what caused it? I dislike the look of this. Noted emote is gonna kill my soul, I swear to God. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Ctisis? Mrs. Vanat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Ctisis put in a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Ctisis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. They consider us forewarned. We do, however, urgent business with Chief Hermes, so we must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. And with that enfeebling spell in place, we are not likely to get far, be at our fighting best.
I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. You'll put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've got to raise everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths. I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once Azam, after all. So it's my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer.
Ooh, I got 3 jobs leveled up. Ooh, fucking idling, yo.
I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmett Salt, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but you can also channel that power into a protective manner, if you so choose, yes? Well, yes, so the situation called for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Floor. It is only right you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. I can't read. And then we will face the future. Together.
It's a donga. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. All right, crawlers. Who's joining the group? Let's have a look. Let's see. Who's joining? Members. These dickheads.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Oh!
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Yo, you guys are all underleveled. The fuck? Oh shit, this looks awesome. I'm not clicking that, Ross. Notes to stream. If Ross sends you a link, don't click it.
Seems he's determined to protect Meteon. Aye. Alright, bother this is going to be.
Do we need to make volcano creatures? Ooh.
Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more. For Katisis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put the creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. For $45 per month, your concept can be housed here at Katisis Hyperia. Be sure to check out our intention package, where you will gain a special trainer who will monitor your concept from start to finish. Tune in now and dial 0800 184 184 and get your all-purpose members pass to Katisis Hyperborea.
Sold, baby! Emma, you ninja puller! You what? What are you ninja pulling for? Me. Alright, that's it. Are you ready to blast? 1, 2, and flare! And flare! And mana! And flare! Yummy!
I'm not entirely useless.
Good on you, man. Good on you.
How about you?
Sloppy! Okay. Okay. Go on, pull, you wouldn't. Yo, Emmett's got heroic leap. Sweet, dude. Not moving. Heal me. Not moving.
Have a taste.
Don't say that. Don't say that. I don't.
Have a taste.
Stop it. Stop it.
Out of my way. I see you opening.
Don't say that either, man. Come on, dudes. This better not be why you wanted me in here. This is very suggestive.
Stand firm.
Out of my way.
Fuck off, man. No way. Have a taste. Oh, I see you opening. Stand firm. Let's just make our way through the frozen sphere. Aggro! Woohoo! One tank. This is suggestive. It's gonna be fine.
I'm not entirely useless.
Good. This is bad tanking, by the way. The cleave is not helping. Toxic DPS? I'm just saying, after watching the WoW and min-maxing over the last few days, I got upset if we're not constantly cleaving. Wow, this is beautiful. Noobs, man. You're fucking noobs, honestly.
I see you opening.
I'm going to say that to Emma when I get home. I'm not going to be able to restrain myself. It's too good of a line. I mean, it's an actual banger, that one.
I'm not entirely useless.
I'm going to say that too. It's gotta be good, man. Well, I've been here forever. Super true and super real, yeah. Got carried? What? How am I being carried? I'm being carried by Emmett Salk? Whoa, hey, big boy.
Lisa!
Have at you!
I'm getting Resident Evil vibes. Frostbite and Seek. Oh, he's Abyss. This is seriously trying to hide from us. Icy Call.
Have a taste!
Move away from the tank, dudes. You're being risky. You don't need to be. How do you know he's going to appear? I don't get how that works. I'm following the NPCs. Yeah, the footsteps going like a weird path, though. I'll check them again on the next one. Right, I'll blast on the next round.
This may sting. Out of my way.
Out of my way.
The Skull Dasher. Boom. No, man! Alright, so he went around... So he should be safe here, right? Is this where the leading edge of his tippy toes are?
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, you're okay, dude. You're alright. You're alright. Come, we mustn't tarry. The terrestrial artifice. Ooh. Aw. Oh no, Stick Boys!
Stand firm.
No props.
Have a taste.
Such a child. Yeah, I know. I know.
I see you opening.
To be fair, these lines are written in a certain way. Oh! Oh!
Stay away!
Hello, tank! Hello? Just me? Bullshit.
Out of my way!
Yeah, Hitler's using his opening. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. I keep forgetting I've got this other polyglot thing. I need to remember I've got that. Have you noted their jobs? No. Definitely not.
Fly true.
You know, I can see why they're angry. This is not a good aviary for that many birds, man. That would not pass a health inspection test.
I see you opening.
Don't write that down. Needs better aviary. All right, good. Are we taking note? Good, 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 good. Gotta care about the animals. Here's a pond. The music's okay. It's not grabbing me, but it's fine. The trusts still feel awfully slow comparatively, but it's fine for story reasons. Ah!
According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively man-like in its gait. It's also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, we will be ashamed that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report.
Poor Wolfie can't talk. Pieces killed Dreadlords? So good for them, man. So good for them. That's awesome they managed to put a comp together for it. That's legit. I mean, I've used ley lines now. I might as well pop off. There's so many enemies. How can I not? BLM Brain? No way! Wow, rude. That's so rude. There was like 4 enemies. Of course I'm gonna pop off. Oh, true. True. Got him. There we go. Not bad, not bad. You didn't win shit from Slice, don't lie. What? Do I get rezzed if I die? Will they res me? Ooh! Chad Snake Boy, look at this. You pulling or what?
Have at you!
Ball! Draws in ether.
Have at you!
Okay, a breath, so I assume that just goes in front of him. Correct. Alright, we burn.
I see you opening. Out of my way. Out of my way.
Fall!
There's gonna be big AoEs. The NPCs aren't moving. Never mind. Never mind. Oh! You have to watch which heads do it. Okay. Yeah. No problem. No problem.
I'm not entirely useless.
Same. Not my fault. Not my fault. Alright, so which one is it? The ones that are swollen? Okay, so it's the side ones. Okay. And dodging? Right, so this one is middle and side. Okay. I see it. I've been watching WoW. I've been watching WoW for like a fucking 2 weeks. They never have anything like that. A pass for Constitution, but a fail for Intelligence. If its concept is submitted, I'll be certain to reject it. Yeah, I need weak auras. Am I missing playing WoW? No, not really. Like the raiding, for sure. Like, I would like to do some of these mythic raid bosses, but... other than that, not really.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
Have a taste!
Tank! Hello? Why say you're gonna tank if you're not gonna bother?
Have a taste.
I didn't even ninja ball there.
Have a taste.
Like, legitimately.
This may sting.
I think my next raid fight I want to do is Extreme Nidhogg. I think that's the next one. That one I'm really excited for. Not sure I'll be able to remember how to play this class at that level, but we'll get it. I could do it on another class. I could tank it or something. That might be fun. I have relied on everyone else to tank it.
Have a taste.
I see you opening. Out of my way.
Well, my Dark Knight's 51 now, so it won't take too long to get him up there. I think I just wear crafted gear, y'all. Don't join Nidhogg Extreme? What? What are you talking about? I've tanked many, many bosses in my life. At least 4.
Out of my way.
Right, loot team. There might be rare pets or something. In here? Yeah? How high up does this go? Alright. Ask a simple question, I suppose.
Before they're expunged from existence.
Tank!
I see you opening.
Stand firm.
I'm firm for the opening. I promise. I am ready to engage.
I see you opening.
You guys will be fine for a sec, right? Oh, nice wasted ley lines, Mike. Good job, good job.
Have a taste.
Out of my way.
Very pretty. More birds? Might as well. It's here. Yeah, but I mean, birds don't typically fly above the clouds like on space platforms. I'm no ornithologist, as you guys know. Usually I'll be on the boss. I think there's an LB coming soon. Boss coming soon. Yeah, this is cool. I mean, they're not surprised that they can it surprises me they have the tech to just send robots off into space and explore it all. They haven't already done it, actually. No one seems surprised that he was able to do that. Familiars, mammoths, whatever.
The successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long, stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant the creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, don't you know? In use which was discovered by the incumbent Van Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought long-lasting to the star.
Good stuff. Hey, dude. You alright, man? You good, bro? You okay?
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Okay. See some chicken. To protect Meteon, he'll go so far as to transform.
So far as to make himself a villain.
Well then.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me!
Trismegistus.
I see.
Trigonometry?
Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my foes!
Have at you!
Stars on high, fall as rain!
I see you opening.
Right, that one's not lit up. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Right, hide behind the wall. Right, so the dark one can survive too, okay?
I'm not entirely useless.
Hey, you got hit by two of them though. You're fucking bad, you Emmetell. You're as bad at this game, brother. Sad, honestly. Fucking shame that, shame.
Streams of
You're not
ether,
gonna get commendation.
surge as one!
It's going for an order, right? Okay, yeah, I wasn't wrong. Oh, cool. Yeah. My suspicion was accurate. One mana? One mana?
I'm not entirely useless.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
I see you.
True bravery. Interrupted. Unlucky.
see
My
you.
way.
That's quite really good.
Have a taste!
All is rain!
Do they always fall in the same pattern?
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
You are, dude. It's over. It's so over.
Have a taste!
I'm not entirely useless.
Mate, no. Mate, no.
No! My power!
She didn't die. She was fine. She didn't die. It's all good. Oh, she's fine. She's fine. It's not paradox. Yes! Thank you! We're saved, stream! We've been rescued, we've got lip balm! All I had to do... Thank you. All I had to do was ask. We have been rescued. No more shall we held back by craggly lips. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, Oh, strawberries? Yo! Strawberry lips! Do you sense my opening? Have a taste? Let's just leave the rest to Emmett Selk. Hopefully he's calmed down a little. Very chasey, let us know. I mean, besides the comedy lines, I'm not sure why we needed to do the trust. I mean, the comedy lines were genius. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad we did get the comedy lines. Like, I'm glad we did it. I was expecting some sort of extra cutscene or something, but...
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full.
There's more?
Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy.
Positive energy.
They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence.
Alright, Skynet, calm down.
There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Yo, just fucking kick her in the teeth now, right?
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering.
Like
There
Disneyland?
we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Pass. Right?
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Is this our fault? I don't think so.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who's to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist.
Alright, ego.
If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea.
What?
Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
Oh no.
Erase the memories of all events. And replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present.
We're getting full-on Men in Blacks, man.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach.
Are we gonna ride the bunny moon to the edge of the universe to beat the shit out of a little girl?
Won't you come with me?
Alright.
If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remember.
Sure. Why not?
As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Get him, Bobby! Get him!
Die, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
Can't we just blow this fucking
This
place
fight
up?
is our fight.
Stop
What comes
attacking the
after,
shielded dude!
Our problem to contend with, not yours. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place.
Beam me up, Scotty.
You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Yo, fucking Vanai's giga comfy on the back of that dog, actually.
Ladylike and shit.
Almost!
Fuck, pigeon speed, bastard.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building.
You got time for this, bro?
I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
Fuck you, Hermes.
Neither can I let you escape!
Chad.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azek.
Saved by a pupper. Let it be known.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
I mean, it's coming true, right?
Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
will remember him.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Don't. We do this a lot.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be.
Yeah, this theme is ridiculous. It's so good.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
He had to be a puppet.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
I'm not licking my balls. Have a taste. You animals.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert.
Sure.
And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Fucking rude, man.
Curious. I must ask Venara about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star,
Oh,
we shall
that
remember
could be
these few days we
very
have
cool.
lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful
How would we
moments.
visit the underworld? Oh, I'm kind of excited for some sort of big finale with Emmett at the end.
Let us rest. If only for a while.
To the Shadowlands
After
we go.
all, you and I...
No!
Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Yes, we do. Can you send me back, Mommy? I miss my squad, honestly. This place is fucking jank. It's nuts here. I don't like it. I want to go home. I want to go home where my biggest problem is a frugal Lalafell. You guys are all making fucking monsters and lizards and memory wiping machines, and you can't use a lift without somebody helping you. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body if only for a moment is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated, in his mind the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Meteor would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction. And one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. You might enter Kataisi's Hyperia with it. Okay. Woohoo! We can fly! Floor, listen to me. Our duty now is to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodeus they have been deceived. No. We must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of the properly armed. Walk? Fuck no! Dodo ride! Walking. They see me walking. I'm flying. I didn't do my diligent farming. Did it do my farming? Did it do my farming? Phew! Alright. I hope we're getting the gang back together. I've missed them. I've missed you, gang. So anyway, you remember last time that I told you I visited like another world? And like time is flowing different and they're getting attacked by light waves and you were all like, dude, that is crazy. Guess what happened this time? It's mad, I tell you. You guys gotta come with me on these adventures. It's wacky. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vanar, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Is it half an hour's worth of cutscenes? We'll be alright. It's not half an hour. Just means I have to rush lunch. It's fine if it's late.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
I mean, it's not going to be good anyway. Just saying.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind, who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve.
So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She
Fingers
who
crossed.
sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Nodders. Nodders indeed. And here I go, flying through space again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
She tried. She tried until the last moment.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
That was heavy. Oh, God.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Enjoy your WoW stream. You guys are bastards. Oh, that was very heavy. That was very, very heavy. Just keep walking. One foot in front of the other. Is the world okay? I assume so. The world's okay. Probably. I assume the world's okay. A little bit. And there was Hydaelyn doubters during Stormblood. There were Hydaelyn doubters. What expansion were we playing? Oh, I can't remember where we were before Endwalker came out. Yeah, that was a bit heavy. But, there were people shitting on Hydaelyn. There was a period of time we were playing something just before Endwalker came out, and there was fucking doubters about Mommy. There was definite doubters. 100% there were doubters. They were. No, it definitely was. No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I was never a doubter. Rich was a doubter? Was Rich a doubter? That's what you get for supporting Thancred from the start, man. That's what you get for supporting Thancred from day one. World looks okay. Alright. World looks alright. Nobody's turned into, like, dog people or anything. Alright. I didn't fuck anything up too bad. I need to go home. I need to be with my, I need to be with the crawlers. I need to be close. I need to be close to the crawlers. Oh my god. That where the rejoinings are happening, I assume two things out of that, but it's a little ambiguous. One is that Hythlodaeus was one of the people who had to die that day, and he was saying goodbye. Yeah. Yeah, I got that. And the bashes on Hydaelyn, where she was trying to help us, were all the rejoinings happening. Yeah, you meet him on the moon. Fuck off with the music! You bunch of idiots. Let's all have a sit down. Let's have a sit down. Let's have a nice cup of tea. Let's have a cup of tea. Wow. I still feel like we've only just started. Because from this point on... And fucking my eyes are still going. From this point on, we seem to have to take a bunny spaceship moon to the end of the universe to beat the shit out of little girls. I think that's the next plan. I think that's our next move. Like for all those gifted subs, that was crazy. To all of my viewers, I have to leave. I have to go. I have to go and cast the Race to World first. I have to. So thank you everybody for the subs, but yeah, we have to go. I have to get myself in order to go and talk about the jailer. I did slip in such devastation for you all yesterday. I did slip it in. I got that in. But we're back tomorrow. I think Squeenix wants us to have a quick look at their new Final Fantasy game tomorrow for a couple of hours as well. So I'll have an update on that later, but we'll put it in somewhere. Big love. I have to go and, like, sort myself out, like, a lot. But I will, and I'll be on the couch in an hour. I'll be on the couch in an hour. Let's talk about World of Warcraft first. Shut the fuck up! I'm not listening to that. I'm not listening to that. If you're not sticking around, say hi to everybody. And I'll see you all again in a little bit of time. Bye.
that's kind of cool.
Yep.